Heyo. I do feel maybe that we're having some issues here. Because quantization is not null. Base nil. Like when you're... There must be multiple main menus or something. Because here it says like quantization is null, player is null, but if I look here at the main menu, I guess we can just say, instead of doing this, we just do like print there are two. One is like root control. What even is all this? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's weird. Where did those come from? There we go. There we go. There we go. It's working. Hello, super cool. Task for today is so we've been working a lot on like the graphics and presentation and like effects and stuff a little bit, and we really need to get back to doing gameplay stuff. So today I was thinking we'd do a bunch of prototyping of different like enemy stuff. I actually started working on a little bit of a thing. Yep. So I had the idea of having like bubbles that you can jump into to pop, but you can't shoot them from the outside, forcing you to move fast into them. You might take damage when you're inside. It might be that you have to like touch the center. I'm thinking about the bubbles in Destiny 2. See if there is anything. Yeah, there's something. I know they were in the called the Dreaming City or something.
I want.
It had to be like inside. And there was this black center thing.
The Dreaming City.
Those?
Well, the buff only lasts 5 seconds though. During a lot of blind well-bound.
Let's see if I can find them.
Some reverie armor and fragment. When you have a chart, when you drink one, if you have it. Want to get through this video today. Next up, we have Cat.
I thought they would pop out there, but probably not.
Rift Generator. Place arc orbs in one row to charge it. Pretty simple. To trigger the heroic, after a wave of ads finally finishes spawning from a lane,
I think I'm just a bit
light will appear in that same lane.
low today.
Doesn't have a lot
Just
of
don't
help.
have a
Do
lot
this
of.
for all 3 lanes, and you will trigger the heroic.
Uh,
Middle of the map. Wizards, so that they
There's
drop
one.
arc charges. Take those arc charges to those cleansing areas and throw them at the ogre. You can throw non-cleansed charges as well, but they don't really do a lot of damage.
Nothing. Well, this. I don't really need to see it, I guess. They're also come on. Oh, that's just a boss. They looked somewhat like that. It was like little bubbles of black shit with a little center of something. This is not a website. It's called Obsidian. It's a thing. And hi, by the way. It's like hello, and what's up? Your greeting there reminds me of howdy, hey, it's Hippiotech, whatever. We had this alternative strategy that actually worked. It didn't work that time. Bad. Pick that up, throw that. Don't do that. No. Whatever. Yeah, it's really good. You can do a lot of cool stuff with it. So the bubbles would be like a bubble would appear here, like it would spawn here, and you have to like move to that position, and then I was thinking maybe you could like ground slam into them to maybe they're like a thing that's on the ground or something, and then you can ground slam that to kill it really quickly, almost like a button, or like make it shaped in a way that it encourages you to ground slam it, like Then you just continue, and you spawn a bunch of them, so you can kind of do something cool with that. So then we have two things that drive you around, like things you can't like do at a distance. One is the energy pickups. Those are, what is this? But yeah, one is the energy pickup, and then it's the something like that. Yes, a single player. That's the plan. First question, like when I did the little side project thing, I wrote it in the built-in editor, and I'm not sure I want to do that for this. Do you want to turn it back? Maybe not. My main issue is like just this switch here. Like it's easier to do it with just like the Alt tab, I guess. Also, do we need to lose all this vertical space? Like, can we not come out with a better way of doing that? Like, we could definitely collapse away the title bar. Anyway. Let's take a look at what we have. I think I haven't committed in a while. Let's make sure we have a decent state to start from. Yeah, what's all this? Don't know about that guy. I don't think this is needed. It seems to be mostly formatting. In a lot of these, it's just formatting. Hello, Seb. Yeah, I did have a good Easter. Was out in the sticks at my girlfriend's parents' house. Yeah, it was good. Long weekend. So these are all like formatting changes. Or like mostly. I don't know. I think I think we just declare bankruptcy and do a kitchen sink commit. Boom. Now at least we have. How about yourself and everyone else, I guess? Yo, Spruce! Okay, Control Q exits, of course. I was thinking, like, can I, if I wanted to use the internal text editor, can I do some cool, like, Control Tab? Control Tab switches to script. No, it does not. Some time with family and time to work on the FPS. Yeah, nice. Why doesn't Control Tab do anything? Or does it? Can I make an add-on that switches between those tabs, or should I just like do flip between VS Code and I don't know. But now we're in a decent place, so we can start like experimenting with that bubble concept. Let's set up a level so we can just add bubbles to it. Unsure exactly how, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, life is good here. My kid is on Easter break, so he's out there. Girlfriend who's or sambo. She is a teacher, so she's also off this week, which means full house. But I'm working at least. We have this weird level at level. I don't know which one it is. Is it like this one maybe? No, that's level 1 or level 0, whatever. And this is the one that you shoot the bubbles, the little, yeah. Oh, maybe we simply don't have any good levels for that. Let's create one. We need an in-game level selector. So here is one level. This is what used to be level 3. Let's go see if we can find any cool seeds here. I don't really like when it's so dense in the center. Whoa, look at those. Something broke with the materials there. It's not broken here. Strange. Still not a big fan of that level layout. Here is a kind of spread out one. Could be cool with the bubbles where you have to like hurry between the different. This one is kind of similar. On 36. This one has this weird. I don't like that. Oh, what's going on here? Everything is broken. Come on. This shouldn't be able to happen. Idea being, oh, something's broken. Try to cast a freed object. It's still strange. The bubbles are an enemy that you have to getting close with to kill, so you can't really just shoot it from afar, which means you have to move a lot more. I wanted to add like a concept of that so the energy pickups drive you around the level, like forces you to move to a specific place. With the bubbles could do the same, but they would be like somehow not just beneficial. You have to go inside of them to kill them, and I thought maybe they would be like using the ground slam a little bit, so you like jump into the bubble and ground slam, and the bubble would be on the floor, or the thing that you damage is on the floor. Maybe you can shoot it too, but a ground slam could kill it also. This one could be interesting. It's like got a lot of these. Yeah, maybe start here. I think we just generate one wave. It doesn't. Yeah, it's gonna be a movement thing. I think it's okay. Then we can just bake it out. And then we're gonna figure out how to do the different bubbles in here. Shouldn't be a big deal. See what's going on here? It's an empty collision shape. I did a recompile of the Godot engine, and seems a bit broken. I don't know if it just broke. See, all of these collision shapes are empty now. They didn't used to be. Is that true? Is that why they overlapped before? For example, no, they're in here. They just didn't get duplicated properly, and this material didn't get duplicated properly. Hey, Adam! Long time no seen. How you been? How's everything going? Yeah. Good to see you, peeps. Let me show you the game while people are still in here. Working on Grant Fund. Oh, nice. I don't know if we have anything like that in Sweden. Yeah, it's for your main game, or what's the? Is it a new one? Yeah, Insignia, right. Occam's Chainsaw, that's a really good name. Right, so we're working on, I'll drop the wish list link here while there's still some of you there. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Adam, and you usually have to go. Anyway, so we're working on this FPS, which is like a speedrunning FPS. Damn it, I'm not warmed up. So think Neon White and Devil Daggers had a weird child. So the idea is to clear levels as fast as possible. You can do stuff like rail and throw grenades, and you can rail the thrown grenades and stuff. Let's see if I can get a decent time. So it's kind of a grind. Miss. You have to route a good route to kill all the enemies. That's like a decent time for an unwarmed up me. Flip is definitely a key press, yes. Thank you, going nowhere slow. Slakter, yes. what kind of name is that? I can show you another level. So like the main look here, it just something went really wrong when I was I rebuilt like the bleeding edge Godot thing, and it's not working. It's doing something really bad here. Like duplicating nodes that it shouldn't. Let's see if we can make it work. Maybe I'll have to rebuild. Yeah. And also, yeah, Norwegian. Hatsune. Thank you. So this is another level. I haven't really made, or actually have a built-in level selector, but it doesn't work right now because I redid. Levels used to be like entirely procedural. Now we're like making base level procedurally. Oh shit. Wait. Change this level a little bit. Seems like it. And that, but anyway, we like making a level procedurally, and then we're putting some hand tuning stuff on it. This guy didn't used to spawn with that wave. Miss. Make sure those packed C notes aren't circularly referenced or by project. Yeah, it's a little bit depending on what happens. Hey Nat, what's up? Godot Engine official in the house. Gotta put the Steam page live for your game this week. It's Steam Festival. Yeah. Yeah, same. Thank you for the raid, Adam. See you soon. Try some different colors. Yeah, we'll see. Back from GDC. I think I won't do a lot of graphics work now. I think the next step is just what? Why doesn't that kill them? I think I have to revert. It seems like the Godot build I'm using actually has some proper problems. Okay, that time it did work. Maybe I just missed last time. Complaints about the visuals being too wild. It's a balance between. Right, we did a bunch of things to this level for recording some new trailer footage, and I guess we shouldn't be using this. But it's like a balance between being eye-catching and playable. Kind of like how it looks. There are some visibility issues, but I think a lot of them have been resolved since the earlier versions of the game. Kind of easier to see what's going on now. Okay, so this wave, I need a bunch of these. Yeah, this level is a bit messed up now. Plague, yeah. Punk rock visuals, yeah. Ignore the German. Okay, let me try pronouncing it. Are you from Berlin? That is like ich. Shit, I forgot how German sounds. Ich tende dass mir die Abot von Leuten im Chat anzusachen. Wer weiß, wer noch so groß trennt. Cringe. I always like trying to pronounce things correctly, but that was not it. And I never studied German or anything. So the question is like, do we do an engine rebuild? Because it's been acting really weird. Like it duplicates nodes that are not supposed to be duplicated. I found like a bunch of copies of nodes in here of like just random nodes. Seems to be, I don't even know, leaking from somewhere. See? I swapped back and forth and it just copied a bunch of nodes. Where did these come from? Yeah, the ish or ish. Isn't there like a thing with when you say like ich bin Berliner, when you're from Berlin, you have a harder version of it. Shush, München. Yeah, so like this is weird. Something is super strange here. I remove these nodes. I go into one of these and then I go back. At one point it just like, did you see it? Doubling, like duplicating a bunch of nodes as I went back and forth between. Almost want to clip that. Something. We haven't finished the new trailer yet. We were pushing to have a new one out soonish because we want the trailer Steam page more or less to be more reflective of how the game looks right now. So it's coming. There is an early cut of it somewhere. Alfred made a bunch. Let's see where we can show it off. I haven't looked at it since last week. Let's take a look at how it looks. Because one of the things I want to do is probably intersperse some more stuff into it. I think the old trailer had a bit more stuff in it. Yay! Hello, Grumble Pugs. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. So this is we just want to get shit out of there, so we don't have too old stuff. But what I'm missing from this is like the sense of it being a speedrunning game. I don't know what that should. Just supposed to be like a little bit of new footage to get away from having old stuff there. It's just super. I want to sell the flipping mechanic as early as possible. Show off the graphics. Some of the thing, yeah. It's not ready. It's not done. I think it shows off the graphics pretty well and like some of the art style, but I feel like it doesn't have a lot of the different. I think it looks cool. But you don't really get a sense that it's a speedrunning thing. It's still like looking a bit like it's more of an arena shooter thing. I think someone wise said that the reviews on a Steam game is like how well the Steam page corresponds with reality, not how good a game is. Yeah, like it's supposed to be like a teaser. Well, we'll make a new one before next fest, but so the actual, yeah. Do you have a character model so you can show the movement of the character from third person? No, we don't have that. We don't really have a story or anything like that, so it's a little bit tough sometimes to come up with stuff. And I don't know. The actual essence of speedrunning is probably in the leaderboards. Yeah, Meowletary. I agree. It's 2 parts to me. It's like the leaderboards, and then there's the medals system, which is not implemented yet. And actually, leaderboards aren't really in this build either yet, which makes it a little bit harder to show off. We're gonna, as I said, like this trailer is mostly to not have the old trailer, which gives you the wrong idea of what the game is supposed to be. So we want to like get rid of stuff that is not indicative of the current state of the game. So we're gonna do a new one. Alfred is out on tour right now with his band, and when he comes back, we're gonna finish this and push it. But yeah, an FPS that turns the genre on its head. It's flipping great. Yeah. Null pointer. Do you want to see my? Is that your trailer or something else? Distron says, so a lot of speedruns are so fast you often can't tell what's happening. Yeah, I think our let's look at this. It's oh, that was the exact time I just had. This is a run. Maybe I think it's the third try here. This, I don't know, like tell me if you can tell what's going on. Maybe the last part there is a little bit unclear. Can you tell what's happening here? Or is it too fast to tell what's going on? I want it to feel fast but be understandable. Pretty clear, yeah? You didn't need that chortle. I'm sorry. I can tell you're moving around, and I think you're flipping to different sides of the water. Yeah, it's like the ocean is a mirror concept. Yeah, absolutely, David. Yeah, we should have like a chime or bell or something when you're clearing out a wave. Generally, it just... yeah. Screen counter showing the number of remaining targets. Yeah. So I recently finished Neon White, which is a great game. Let's not play this level. Let's do like level... Actually, we can do level 0. Level O. What the heck? There we go. I don't have numbers on my keyboard, so it's sometimes weird. So in this level, for example, you have these balls you gotta shoot, and you can just like do it. The best thing would be if I couldn't do it. You can like do this triple firing thing like this. If you're really good at aiming, or you could just drop a grenade. But a lot of the time, like when you're speedrunning, you don't have time to look at anything else. So I want to keep the number of things on the screen to an absolute minimum. I've gotten this down to like... farts. Okay, that was bad. $7.35. Missed. It's like so fast, you don't have time, but it is useful when you're routing, like maybe a quick check. Did I get all of them? It's not gonna be faster, is it? 666. Oh yeah. Thank you for the raid, Grumble. You have a good night. Wait. Can you flip anywhere or only when you hit the wall? You can flip anywhere. I can actually press and be upside down like this. It's a chore, but toggleable world space market for objectives maybe, or even some vignette gradient on screen edge to show remaining enemy positions. Yes. I think... Let me play another level that is a little bit less clear. I think it makes sense. Is it 2? It is 3 level number 3 is yeah. Mean for new player learning. So for example, this level, I think I would rather than have like UI stuff, it would be cool if these were more clear, because usually the arenas are really small and you're supposed to be seeing on the opposite side where something would spawn. So for example, in this level, you play something like this. Once you know the level, you don't really need because you remember what's going on. But while you're learning, it would be nice. I think you're just supposed to do this. No, that's not it. Sorry. Okay, I'm not playing well at all. This is good. I don't remember the spawn pattern, so we can evaluate a little bit. Alright, so I want to do this, I think. One fell down, which is weird. Oh, it didn't. It fell and then teleported. I need to look at that. Here, I think you're supposed to do this to get... We're supposed to... Slow runner. Some games do a thing where targets have sort of a light beacon line extend for some of the targets in the sky. Yeah. See them far away and behind things. The sea took him. Yeah, there. It's actually I coded that in there, an actual like kill on some of these. There's another mechanic too. It's the hot reload mechanic. I think I hid the UI for that, but you can actually shoot faster if you do the clicks in the right places. See if we can do it. Like that. You see the little hot reload thing there? If I have the aim. Oh, press the wrong button. That was what I want. You can also, you have 3 shots. You can do either click, or you can do hold it in and shoot all the 3 at the same time. It's just necessary because we found you oftentimes want to empty your mag, and it used to be like 6 shots, and you could like have to click 6 times, and it was more of a mess than it needed to be. Yeah, technically I think you can do this. Yes. You can definitely do that if you want to. Grenade is not a very effective to those. I don't remember how much damage it does, but I think maybe it could kill the flyers? Let's see now. It kills that guy. It does, I think. So yeah, you can like lob a grenade like that. Soften things up. It would be cool to do it like from the other side. Like if I did, maybe can I like do that and just, ooh, is that a rocket jump strategy? Damn. Doesn't kill them, unfortunately, so it's better to just do this in this case. But if they were something that could be killed, I don't see a potential speed up on this level with that. It would be cool to just, oh, maybe I can kill this, kill that, and then just like throw that in there to kind of soften them up while I'm killing these guys. No, that doesn't work. I don't know. You could make a tube tunnel you could fire through, like you want to have destructible environments or something. Oh, actually, that's a pretty cool idea to give the grenade more use, like have a bunch of boxes that block your view, and then you can like destroy the boxes using it or something. Give you a shortcut or line of sight to some enemy that you wouldn't have otherwise. Does flipping have any bonuses? It would be cool to incentivize doing flips even if not necessarily needed. You fire the grenade through a tunnel that you can't get through, then you can shoot down the tunnel to kill an enemy on sight. Yeah, sure. You do something like that. Flipping, the thing with the flipping, I think we should do more integration into all the systems with the flipping, but you more or less have to flip because the enemies spawn on like every other side. So the incentivization is that you just have to get him. It's like crazy. I don't have aim. I haven't played for like days now. Move there. Just quickly get to this guy. And here I should get that guy with the... And then this guy. Yeah. Kill all targets as fast as possible, yes. But we were on a quest here. That was to implement some more mechanics to play around with. One being a bubble that you have to move into to kill. So, forcing you to move around the arena more. But then we noticed this weird behavior where there did it again. It just duplicated a bunch of these nodes. That's a bad thing. So I wonder if there is a way to reproduce this. But this is not good. Do these actually exist? Yeah, they do. What's going on there then? I don't know what happens, but it is some UI nodes, and this node I think is the okay, now it crashed. Whoops. So I wouldn't blame Godot too much for this, because I'm running like a super weird bleeding edge version. Let's actually see if there's any commits on the Godot and do a new build, or we'll revert on to an older build. Like there's 26 new pi peering. I wouldn't say it's anything obvious that would fix the things that we have. I mean, I'm not running an official release. I'm just running bleeding edge on here. So I don't know if you saw what happened, but that's weird behavior. I don't think I'm causing it, but I could be. Let us do a little bit of a compile while we talk about something, I guess. First of all, what? Let's do this. We'll see if the thing exists after we do this. Just gonna rebuild the engine. It's usually just a couple of minutes. We'll figure it out. But I have this document here we can talk about while this happens. So can I zoom into this? Zoom in. Zoom is probably like Control Plus, and I don't know where my plus. There's actually not Control Plus. Strange. Anyway, so I have a couple of mechanics slash enemies that I want to prototype. The first one being the bubbles, which is like forcing you to move around the level. Maybe you can like ground slam inside of them to pop them, and then you have to get all of them before you can continue to the next wave. As one, then I have this idea of a sniper thing that shows these beams across the level, and then it tries to hit you, tries to shoot you if you like stay in the line of sight for too long. And I thought you could design levels around that. And one of the cool things about the flipping mechanic is that ground is cover as well, so maybe you can like approach them from the opposite side, like start on one side, get their attention, jump to the other side, and then kind of sneak around and then jump up and shoot them before they can shoot you. So you use the sides to take cover. That was the flipping integration for the snipers. The bubbles I actually don't have a really good, like, they're just like a move around the level kind of thing. And then we have the swappers, which are like, I think they're stationary, but they switch sides like every second or two or something. They're just like on the top side, and then they flip around, and then you gotta make your routes using that timing. I want to give the grenade more utility, so I thought we could use skull swarms, like maybe like 5 to 10 like flying skulls that just follow you like they used to be in the game. And it shouldn't be good to rail them. You shouldn't need to use to like rail a thrown grenade. Just be like these are good to handle with a grenade, just to give the grenade more use. They also had this cool like flower opening thing that I think I miss a little bit. There was like a spawner that was a flower, and then it did that, and then I think it had I know it had a weak spot that you had to kill, so you got to kill both the spawned skulls or the flying things and the actual spawner. I don't know if I want both. They could also be like combined with the swapper, so that the thing spawns one of those flowers on one side, and then it spawns a bunch of skulls, and then it flips, closes, and then flips to the other side, something like that. And then we had these like rotating things that just had a bunch of beams, which made it hard to navigate the arena. I think I want to have some other feature with that. Maybe it's like projectiles, or I don't know exactly how those works. Lamats, welcome back later. Need to drop grenades inside bubble to destroy it. Yeah, it could be cool to also have like grenade jumping and such. Haven't really thought about it, but maybe there's a way to do the bubble, jump in the bubble, bounce on the grenades, and then into the next bubble. Could be like a cool like sequence of things if you know where you want to go. Jump pads I've thought about, yes. But anyway, so beamers are like the lead. I think they would look good from just a simple visual standpoint. And just shower the screen in laser beams is always a cool look. I thought we could have things that have multiple weak spots that you gotta kill. Like, you can't just kill them from one side. You gotta actually like move around them to kill them. They're featured in the old trailer. I wonder if I have it here. These are GIFs. New teaser trailer. Maybe they're here. Oh, there's an older. Oh wait, there's an Ocean Mirror folder there. Probably has a bunch of stuff. Here is the one we use. No, it's just footage. Cut 8. Here we go. So this one has a bunch of the things I talked about already. It's like the old version of the game. You see the it's a little bit more like spectacle than currently. So these guys are like both beamers, and they have multiple weak spots you gotta kill. They also look a little bit like spawners from like Devil Daggers, so maybe you could do something with that where you have to kill them before they spawn their second wave, or like there's a timing thing with that maybe. What do you say, like teleport orbs, enter A and zoom towards B. Right, like the squids and Devil Daggers. Which ones are the squids? Are they just the spawners? Because that's what I think with this guy. He just had the beams coming out of it. Yep. We got a little bit of backlash on Twitter for things looking a bit too much like Devil Daggers. Yeah. I feel like the gameplay has improved actually a little bit since this. It's a bit harder to know what's going on. In here. It's more directed now. Anyway. I think people the game used to be much more like Devil Daggers. Now it's really not, and it didn't have the mirror mechanic at all in the beginning. So perhaps you could have an enemy pod that, when destroyed, emits other enemies in a specific pattern. Yes. I was thinking to do. Okay, so that could be really cool, because you could do like a grenade. You would kill the thing with. It's like a blob of things. Like it's really like maybe shaking a little bit. It's ominous, and then when you shoot it 3 times with your regular gun, it just bursts, and out flies a bunch of these skulls that just fly towards you. That gives you like an incentive to, and if you spawn like multiple of them, you won't have enough energy to kill them, all of them at the same time. So you gotta like shoot them to burst it, and then you throw a grenade to kill them all. And then you stagger them, so say you have maximum of 3 grenades, you want to shoot them, the cloud of the swarm of skulls comes out, you throw a grenade on that, kill that, and then you move to the next one, you shoot 3 shots to burst it, and then you throw a grenade, and then get the other one. So you can set up these sequences of that. Yeah, that could be cool. Try as an enemy made out of segments you need to shoot in order, like the centipede. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Mind Rage, by the way, how are you doing? You on YouTube today? I think the centipede thing is cool. So do you like... What if it has 6 segments you should shoot and you can do one of those swipes? Like if you're aiming correctly, like a scrape in Devil Daggers. If you're aiming correctly and just holding the mouse button down and swipe like this, you can like perfectly hit each segment. It's like, and then you hot reload and do, so you get the whole thing. You're everywhere basically. Yeah, I know. Once they take a certain amount of damage, they're going to burst charge. If you kill them before they go off there, then no little enemies come out. Got to take the speedrunning thing into account as well here. I don't know how exactly it affects things. I guess we want the... we want things to feel... There we go. It's done. Let's see if it works any better. These changes. There we go. It does have my things, the copies. See if we can find when it happened, I guess. It only... Someone mentioned the time slow before. It only time slows when you have energy? Or is it even then? Like it might be broken? Because... I didn't have energy. 'Cause now it time slows. Okay. It almost looks like this is a drill, and if you run into an enemy with it, it should do like spin up or something. That could be cool. Like melee action thing. Need to go get something to drink. I'll be back in a second here. See, it still does this. Ah, we got some errors here actually. And it keeps coming. What if we go back and see if we can see what happened first? Yeah, all of these errors come from that these exist, I think. But it seems to be consistent. Now I don't know what happens. 7 close, I guess. Hey, Neuropatty! Thank you for the raid. Spin up melee, very retro. Yeah. Okay, so whatever happens there? So it's I just press play. Hello, nickname. What's up? It's going. It's variations on a theme, I guess. So I swap to this level and then I go back and then it duplicates the nodes. I can't tell you why it does it. Now I don't get the continuous error we got before. This is very reproducible. So we can just press play. It boots the game up. We quit. We swap to this thing, and then we go back, and then it just duplicates the nodes. It's 100% reproducibility, so that should be good to debug, I guess. I wonder who like, how can I make sure it's not something I do that duplicates these nodes? Is it when the level baker is? Just close these down, because the level baker does duplicate nodes. Wonder if it's something like that, if it's just like a cross scene reference somehow. Just make sure we only have this scene open, and then we press play, and then we exit, and then we open like any, is it empty TSCN? Sure. That didn't work, or it crashed. Oop. Then we just closed that down. It didn't duplicate nodes. Interesting. Is it only when I'm having level baker open? Just thinking like, what would be the... Oh, not that. So then we have the levels. Level 1, I think, is the one we swapped to. I'm back. So it's like play. Quit. Press level 1. Go back. And then it duplicates the nodes. So is it because the level baker is open? It's reported, planned for fixed. It's a PR with a fix. It seems not to be another one. Okay, so there something exists around this. Interesting. Switching scene tabs duplicates nodes in the scene, and also eventually leads to an editor crash. Open the MRP. Lovely. Lovely. Found other ways to. Yeah, this seems to be like a memory corruption thing, or like something really weird. Something that I think is strange that it happens. Anyway, I'll be right back. It's not in Dev 5 build. We could actually probably use Dev 5 straight up. Let's try that after I get back. Maybe I don't have to, like, I don't know even why I... Well, there is a specific reason I use my custom build, and that is because when I do view gizmos, since this uses CSG nodes, they're not getting... The collision meshes aren't getting hidden, and it becomes really hard to navigate. Balrog says, my daughter decided that she identifies as chocolate for the pronouns Hershey's. Hershey. Hershey's? I don't know. Yeah, I could just, is it a tag or something? I can add the thing on top of Dev 5. So if we know there is a safe point in the Git tree, we can just move from there. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Haribo. That's horrible. Okay. Is the crash is also solved, right? Nope, dupe. I haven't actually tried. Let's see here. Ah, Mr. Elliptic. Ja. Eller sen vinter. Let's just try this. It doesn't exactly have... Oh, it's this one, I think, actually. Should be. Oh, some errors. Some things, I guess. Seems to be doing the right thing. You can see, for example, here that some things aren't hidden when gizmos are hidden. But it's not too bad. I'll probably live with this. I'm not tweaking the graphics that much right now anyway, so probably be fine. It's nice to have like an official build. Let me just go check. Okay, it seems the game is running at least. I would expect there not to be the duplication issue now then. Okay, cool. Maybe now we can get into actually doing the things we were supposed to do like 3 hours ago. Okay. Been a while since Dev 5. 15th of March, yeah. March. So yeah, but stuff like the thing we just had probably stops you a little bit from from using it, or for them to stop releasing it. I just want to do a little change in how I launch this. Just borrow this little thing here, go in here, because I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna run the old version and it's gonna be broken and everyone will be sad. Let's run it like this instead. No? What? Ah, it's I forgot. That was just the path to a folder. There we go. Yeah, I've seen the XZ backdoor. Hi. Hi. There's a user on YouTube called Hi that says hi. Hi. You're a huge fan? Cool. Welcome. All right. Sharks. The XZ backdoor, it's kind of interesting. It's a compression. It's like gzip, but it's different. I think it compresses better and is a bit slower. Or something like that people use for various things, and then someone sort of socially engineered a thing into it that gets distributed to like all the Linux machines on the planet, and it inserts itself by when it runs a test, or there's something pretty cool. Like you run a test where it expands a file, or there's something like that. I didn't fully understand what happens, but it does something very sneaky and somewhat cool to infect like the source. I don't know if the running the test changes the source code so that when you run it, when you compile it, it actually does something to your SSH daemon. Like there's some roundabout stuff in there. And it more or less just opens up your entire machine to be exploited from the outside. Good times. Yep, I think it only executes on x86 Linux machines, but I think the exploits sort of got into Mac updates. If you had Homebrew, just yeah, bit strange. Cool, so now we should be able to run level 4. This is where we're gonna prototype our shit. A little shader compilation stutter. This is not the right level. Maybe we didn't. Is it autoplay? What? Is it not? Is it 0 based? No, it should be 0 based, I think. Yeah, this doesn't work. So, but wasn't this the one we just created? Nope, it wasn't. 139 was the one we should be using. So this one doesn't even... Yeah, what? Should be 4, not 5. Brains. We made it. What is this? Is there... Oh no, look at that. Is it not using the... I don't think it's running the... It's been a bit too much in the bug department today, because now we fall through the ground, and it's usually because of Godot Jolt not being run, but I don't see it not starting Godot Jolt, so it might be because we did create this with the old version. Look, it's missing stuff on the collision shapes. That could definitely be a thing, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't have collision shapes. God damn it. But we did do the duplicate of this level, or like the baking of that level, using the old weird version that created things and removed things when okay, let's try again. Do bake. Hello, Astro Ninja. Yes, I'm making a game, but currently I'm mostly struggling with weird engine issues. We'll regenerate and see if... Because here, this collision shape does have a box shape. And then when I try to bake this, it doesn't copy the shape. Now it did. Okay. We save that. Then we check if it's linked. Let's try again. Sometimes 4.2 resets references in child scenes. After a couple of reopens, it works. Okay, cool. It's got a few issues. My level baker doesn't properly run all the design time scripts. It should. This level, I think, will work for us. It does look a lot like level 1, doesn't it? But just bigger. No, that one has a different... Oh, whatever. So this one could have like, let's say a bubble over there, and then a bubble over there, and then maybe it's a flip, so it's like bubble bubble, or 3 bubbles or something. Now we just need to make the bubble. The problem is code generation, is it? Is that because there was something related to auto tools, which I don't know what that is. Auto make. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so here we can see sort of the issue I have by running this. I want these to be hidden when I do the view gizmos, and that doesn't do it. But we can survive for now with this. Cool. So what we need to do is get rid of this, and we need to create a new enemy that's going to be the bubble. Let's create a script for that, and I'm tempted to re-enable VS Code again. Bubble enemy. What? Oh, come on. You don't have to... Wait, it already exists? Hej! God morgon, mitt på dagen. Ja, det undrar jag med. Nej. So we already have bubble enemy. Damn it. So we're going to create another script that's going to be called like bubble 2 enemy or something. I don't even know. Should inherit from enemy though. Okay. We don't need anything. Cool. Class name bubble 2 enemy. We will rename it later, but I don't want to be bogged down by that at this particular point. So when this exists, we can create it. And it needs a bunch of things like health. I could spell, that would be great. That's health, and then we got a bunch of sounds. We'll figure that out later. Probably 0. Cool. And then this is gonna say it's gonna need a collider. Make a little sphere. I'm gonna find it. And sure. Now let's add a sphere. And the way I want it to work is that when is it going to be an area, and if the player exits the area, I guess it should also like block shots. Got to figure that out. Let's start with a sphere mesh here at least, and let's make it like 5 by. Is it 5 by 10? That seems like a decent size for it. Maybe it's a bit too big. Where's the player start point? It's inside of that. That's not good. Put it here so we're looking at it. It's gonna be such a thing. We'll figure out a texture and stuff. So either I want it to be like you enter it and when you exit it, it's destroyed. Or I want it to be like you enter it and then you shoot or kill something that's inside. That might be easier. So to just get started, there's something called a weak spot. We can just drop in there and then we can kill that. So we probably want this weak spot to be in the center, right? And that's it. Yeah, we got daylight saving over here too. Flipped on the night before Sunday. I'm still tired and we feel weird about things. Cool. Let's create a little material for this guy. Just make it like something like this. I'm thinking. Wonder how that will look in. Actually, pretty good, but maybe it should be black in the end. Yes, now this exists, and I think before we can, maybe it should be called like shield enemy or shield bubble. And then we need to actually put this as a prefab so that it can work. Let's see if it does. Yep, it died. Why? Why did it die? Oh, strange. It's got health. It's got a collider. It's got a weak spot, but it's not connected because it's... Actually, don't understand. Spawns in and then immediately dead. Ah, it's not on the right layer. That's why. Or the right group. It should be in enemies and nothing else. Still tired and feel weird about things. Yeah, 100%. So there is the thing. I think we can just shoot it from outside and it's fine. That's not what's supposed to happen. So I guess we need something that doesn't collide with the player but stops shots. And this one is a bit of a tricky one. I think we're gonna need like an area. But I don't think area stops shots. By the way, we've had... Hey, Frederick! You've been working on this for a while. Is this the current... Yes, it is. Did the healing game get binned? Sort of, yeah. But we actually restarted a version of it just before the... Or like... Last stream was working on that a little bit again. But this is the main project. This is the thing that's gonna come out first. So cool. How does the pistol work? I don't remember. It shoots a ray that I think don't hit. Let's go check. Player. I think it uses the vision ray, or it uses the some other ray here. There's another ray here. Damage ray cast. This seems like that's what it should be. It hits enemies and it hits the world. So I guess I could just put in something that's the world, but and it does have area. So if I put an area in that collides with the world, that should work. So the area is on layer 1. That makes sense. And I want it to only trigger on player. Let's see if this does anything to stop us from shooting the... Yeah, we can't shoot that now, but what if we're inside? Then we can. Okay, so we have the basic functionality of this. We gotta go like inside to shoot it. Yep. Make it a little bit above the ground so you can see it more. Maybe in this particular case, I think the weak spot should be twice as big. About like that. And then we have to create some kind of shader for this. But first we're gonna try if it's a fun mechanic. So what do? We can probably kill it with a grenade too. Like we can probably throw a grenade inside of it. Which gives the grenade a little bit more use. The question is also... Well, let's just do it. Make a little test level with this. Just put... Do we do like 3 on this side and then 3 on the other side? Wait, 1, move these to the other side. It worked. At least. What you working on, Frederick? Pixel arting stuff still? Like we're gonna get 1 here. Kill that fast. Go in here. Ah, why? What? Kill that. Let's see if my I can actually shoot. That didn't work. Pretty sure it would kill the thing. Didn't. So what happened? Did it reset somehow? Put it over here. But it seems like wave 0 is on the top and wave 1 is on the bottom, but thanks for stopping by, Distron. Have a good one. You're not working within game dev. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Now I can't kill them anymore. Why? I know why. Because I gotta do some things with this bubble. Is this also... Let me rename this. Where's the script? Enemies. Hello? Rename? Can't rename. Rename. Okay. Ah, my keyboard disconnected. Damn it, I think... So let's grab another enemy that disappears when you kill it, like Slasher, for example. Isn't there a death in here? No? Do bubble then. On death. Here we go. Free instead. We'll do the animations and stuff later. you gotta get those 3 slots up. I can kill it like that. Then you gotta hurry over here, kill that. And then hurry over here, kill that, flip around, kill that, kill that. Ah, damn it. New world record on the bubble level, 22 seconds. Do this? No, still not. Ah. What happens if I shoot? Yeah, you can see that it hits the thing. That's good. One thing that's annoying is when you don't see where you're going, like you're starting here and then you have like one there, and one there. It would be cooler if you started like maybe here, so you can like you see all of the things as you go, instead of like having to be the hub of a wheel. You want to be like one of the ends of a spoke. So let's adjust the starting position and you get more of a feel of a flow through the level. I wonder if maybe here is a good starting position. I also believe we need to rotate it so we're looking in rather... yeah, that direction. So now that one spawns, and then I don't know which way you should take. It's gonna be interesting to optimize. "21 seconds. Routing. 16 seconds. That's a big improvement. Okay. Okay. What's the weather gonna be like? I'm just trying to plan out my day here. Let's do Jönköping. What is this? Just snowing and minus? What the heck happened with spring? It just disappeared here. -4? I was out walking in like shorts and t-shirt last week. Come on. I don't want to do so, like look outside. It's winter again. What the heck happened? Very annoying. Okay. I think this thing could work. Bakvinter, yeah. I'm very angry. Does something feel a little bit like awkward about this particular level? $14. So we have to actually wait for this one to spawn. Is it spawning the last? No, it's spawning the first. How about, can you rail through them? Where's the... Can I like... No, that stops. Good. I think we are more or less done with the prototyping of this. I think it works. Oh lord. That's a lot of snow. Yeah, I don't think this snow is gonna stick around, but guess if it's like minus, it might. Let's make this a swirling. Let's make a cool shader for it. It should be like a swirling black. Almost like the explosion thing, but with some other stuff. Also, we probably want it to be like fade in somehow. It should be like having that, because we have this entity effects. And simply this guy. I don't understand why you can't like drag it on any point of this. In Unity you could drop it here and then you just add. But the thing that the entity effects does is that it fade in thing. I'm trying to find it. It's called like dissolve and hurt flash. I guess dissolve gets changed depending on when it's fading in and out. We'll figure that out. Cool, let's go mesh instance and then our material here. I think it should be actually subtractive, maybe? We'll see. Let's get ourselves a albedo noise texture. Maybe it... Not 100% if it should be like... Kind of hard to tell what's going on without seeing it in context. Actually, that might look pretty cool. Just that how it is. Probably should remove the... It's not even that bad. But it should be, I think it should be sharper stuff. Probably easier to look at it. This. Could just have a color ramp that's a bit like this. Actually, what we probably want to do is, I mean, we could do a little bit like this, but probably what we should do is sample this noise texture multiple times and have it like swirl a little bit. So I think we're ready to convert this to a shader material and edit that shader. So probably we want it to be unshaded. I think unshaded is a good start here. I think it would be cool to add like a little rim light too. I don't know if that's rim light or whatever that is. So we could do blend mix to start with, I think. I don't know if it should be, I think it should be the other way around, where you add oh, messed up. Figure out alpha later. So now we can see it's got this like swirly kind of feel to it, which is nice. Then we can just add some offset to these using like time. Yeah, that's not far from what I want already. So I'm gonna try doing something like a black here. Why is my keyboard not working? And I want to do like alpha and alpha cutoff. Nope, that's wrong. RGB, I want to put into just R. Kind of nice with the other thing just glowing inside of it. I like that. Sweet. Bet we're not seeing a lot of it. Yeah, so the other thing I want to do is like add extra alpha around. I was thinking I'd do like the alpha scissor threshold and then do like something like this instead. Now I'm not 100% sure. That does look pretty cool. See how it looks in game. But I also like the alpha blended thing since it's like I kind of want both. So I guess what we do is we get rid of this and then we pow this. We need to do like times 100 here or something. Or maybe even... Whoa, why is it so flickery? It's possible that we need to do a clamp here. I like that. I could see subtracting like the first just to get a little bit of that like ethereal transparency thing. I like that. That looks cool. See if we can add a little bit of the norm. We need like the world normal and the position, and then we need the camera position as well. I think we can, or camera direct, is there like a camera direction world, and then we just do a dot between camera direction world and normal world normal. That doesn't look right. How does it look in... yeah, that's not correct. So either the world normal is off, or we just use the normal. How does this even translate? We just did the normal. We should see this rotate with the camera, right? Yes. That means we could do instead a dot between normal and just vec3 forward, I think. 0, 0, 1, maybe? -1. It's hard to tell if it is working or not. Is this because there is some glow that gets applied? Probably yes. What if we did with 1 instead? And now you can see it. But this is also true with that, yeah. Hard to tell. Is another POW maybe? There we go. It's better if we do this. Should be this, but it should be 1 minus this value. Must be missing. Yeah, look at that. This is the opposite of what I want. Should I be putting the 1.0 here instead? Hello, Lawrence. Hello, Gripner. Should it be less than 1 POW then? I don't remember how these work. Yes, that looks pretty good. And then we can have this value extracted out as I guess we can just put it up here, and then we'll see how this looks. Look at that! That's pretty good. We're getting there. Something that happens here, which I don't understand, is probably about the order the stuff gets rendered in. That seems to be solving it. Good. It is a bit hard to tell what's going on. That does seem fairly close to what I had in mind. That's not at all what I had in mind. It's probably because it's against the background there. We need to be able to preview this in a good place here, so we can actually get rid of level 1 here and get the new level 139 here. Put it inside of free and ready. preview it within the right context. So first of all, what we want to do is probably get rid of this, or make it a lot less. Kind of want them to distort what's behind them, but I don't know that I'm ready to commit to that. Hej då! Ska du åka ut till Ellen och Sigrid? Eller bara Ellen?
Ellen bara.
Ja. Och den har det så kul då? Yeah, it's snowing over here, rainy. Actually, it stopped. Getting a little bit of that, like, lighter outline. Maybe it's too much. Can we get this tighter? Whoa. Whoa, did it crash? No. That's not good. Gotta redo a bunch of things. Shouldn't be too much though, I hope. Maybe this is better. Get its clipping to the world. Yes, you can do stuff with the depth buffer if you really want to. I mean, like, to get rid of this hard edge. It'd be cool if it when you get close to it, it kind of opened up rather than just passing through this blackness here. Oh yeah, it could be cool. It's not terribly hard, but I don't know if it's maybe not the thing we should be focusing on at this point. It's like what we do with the water. Some of this thing here, it comes from that kind of thing, where we read the depth buffer and you can do stuff with it if it's close to a point on the thing, for example. I think we do have some like a player position. Or a world camera. Well, yeah, we can use world camera position, I guess. You can do like the distance. Is simply length of camera position world minus world position. And then we can clamp that to be like, if it's between 0 and 5 is a good range. And then we divide that by 5, for example. I think there's something going on with one of my columns because I keep missing some keys. Clamp. Here we go. That's the distance to the camera. We can just subtract that from alpha. And when I get closer, I think it should like open up like that. Oh, how did I get that in the first try? It's pretty cool. We shouldn't call the back. Call disabled. Oh lord. If it's the backside, we probably need to modify some stuff. It would also be cool to, like you said, like have a this normal needs to be inverted somehow. Can we? That doesn't work. Is it just a dot between? Multiply the normal with the dot between the normal and the camera direction or something? Like this, and then we just use normal instead. It has an effect, but it's not correct. I wonder if it's the this thing that doesn't world normal. That doesn't seem to work either. Yeah, I don't know what that... One easy solution would be to just have two spheres that one has flipped normals, and then we don't have to care about it. We just duplicate this, make it ever so slightly smaller, and flip the normals. Actually, we can just do it here. Flip faces. Doesn't even have to be smaller, I guess. Just be like this. We don't have to bother. Uh, It would look really good. Oh, look at that. It's still actually kind of strange. Why is it lightening up like that here? Probably that's why. Okay, that didn't quite work. Hej då! Kör försiktigt, det hör av er. So we could, like, I would love to add like a bright outline around that, but I also feel like maybe we're over we might be doing a little bit too much with these. This might be clear, and then yeah, it would be cool to have that. We'll have to read the depth texture. I think that's in here somewhere. Here, need this. Well, we need the screen texture as well, now that I think of it. Oh, I didn't. This is not intended, but it does look a little bit like there's shadows cast by this light here, just because it's probably the. Yeah, that's a cool look. Actually, need both of these if we want to do a little bit of a screen warping effect as well. Maybe we should. And then we have this function to get depth as position with the UV. Do I use that? Yes. But what I really want is the position so we can compare. That not in here. Oh, sorry about that, Granny. Let me know if it comes back. It might be when I'm doing that or something, where I touch something. Yep, I can tell by the things. Maybe my cables need to go. Yeah, that's bad. Sorry about that. I'll try not to touch that. Alright, so I just do this and then I do get depth at position. I don't really need to calculate the world position. I kind of want the world position though, because I want to do it slightly differently here. Let's see here. Right, we need the... No, I think, isn't in projection matrix actually supplied these days? It doesn't matter, we can just do it the same way and Be quicker. Oh, it's only available in the vertex shader, maybe. There we go. So now we can get the depth at position. I want to change it so that we're actually not returning depth, but the actual world position here. We do something like this, and then we do like Z, and then return depth world position. And it should be vec 3. We don't need the Z or the W, I mean. Now we can use get position from depth somewhere in here. I'll name these at some point. And then we can use another one very close to what we did with this, I guess. Distance to depth. And instead of doing this, we do world position depth, and then 5 is a bit much, but whatever. Hard to tell what's going on. Right, you can see it happening a little bit at some points. So this is not correct. This should be independent of the camera position. Okay, I don't. This might be not the way to do it then. Or we had the wrong projection matrix or something. Yeah, we need to do NDC thing and stuff. Godot for shader get world position from depth. Here, I think we got something. NDC is screen UV and stuff. Depth texture. What? Why are you so angry with that? UV. think some of these aren't available. Oh. Where did they get the... Is this the varying? I don't know. Yeah, maybe that works. Get the world position from depth. Hey, Spires with the raid! What's up? Have a good lunch. All this is dead. Let's get rid of the alpha for now and distance to depth. Let's try using like WPD directly in here times, or like something going on with my keyboard here that's quite annoying. Doesn't seem like my function works. So let's check, I guess. Maybe the projection matrix is null or something. That is not a varying or something. What are we missing? We're reading the depth texture with UV, which is the screen text, and then NDC is something like that. That seems correct to me. XYZ is a view divided by Z. W. And then depth is minus to get the depth, which is not used. So are we missing, are we doing something unnecessary in here? Somewhat annoying that they don't have this entire example. Oh wait, camera is in the view matrix in vertex shader. That'll make some difference. Look at that. Is that actually 0? It is. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, this should work now. So instead of doing this, see, it's quite bad. There's sometimes some flickering. What's that about? It's the order of the internal. It needs to be drawn first. Ah, so I can't do like the same material, two different render priorities, I guess. Okay. Maybe if we scale this one down. Get rid of the flickering. Nope. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Get a little edge around there. That looks good, actually. And then we can add like some sort of function of the alpha value, not the alpha value, but the distance to camera value. Need something to debug here. I'm thinking like the distance between 0.5 and the distance to camera, maybe, or is like that didn't look right. Multiply it by alpha, maybe. You can almost see the edge there. Come on, keyboard, don't be like that. Just to the red channel. Is absolutely not what I want. It's got this weird line across. I'm not sure what that is. Gonna go ahead and just say that this is not gonna look good in game. I think it has to do with the inner. Let's hide the inner one just for making sure it's not an artifact from that. It isn't. It is from this. Yes. So what does that do then? So one way of handling it could be oh wait, we could start the other way and just do like the alpha over sine or something. 1 second. And then fade it in. Not the black stuff there is sort of it. Damn it, my keyboard is breaking down. Here we go. Now we got that little outline there. Oh, which I actually liked. In one of the directions, it's gonna make more of this. Negative, it seems. That's pretty sweet. I would love it if everything got a little bit dark when you were inside. So maybe there is a different shader that happens that's similar to this, but that's applied when you're inside. That just distorts the world around you or something. Just so it feels more like you're inside of the thing. Because now it's like the shell is gone and then nothing happens. I have ideas. Let's see what we can do. But still, this is broken, right? Actually, it looks okay. We can also use like decals. Okay, whatever. This works. Now we want to add a little bit of a distortion to this. We can do like just reading the screen texture. Let's say albedo is texture screen texture screen UV. It gives us this, and then if we say like I'm going times 5 or something, it's giving us this. So now if we do like alpha, let's get rid of that, and then we do instead like do a darker version of the world. And then we add on to it, like multiply it by some of these values. call this noise. Let me just do float. Noise is all of this. Getting a bit of that, and then we can add on to this value here. That didn't work because alpha should be noise. Not really. Here we go. And then we need to subtract from this value somehow alpha. What would have been alpha? Which we sort of are. Should we do another multiply here? No. To get the this should just be something like this. Let's ignore that part for now. And yeah, that's not giving us getting there, but why is it gray? Here we go. It does seem like it's inverted from what I want. Still inverted. That's okay. We can work with this. And then we want to add on to this start like this. And then we want to offset this screen UV with some factor of the screen space normal. There's sort of a distortion effect in there, but it's not right. It's because the normal it should depend on like the most square. If it was particularly square, it would have worked. But the offset is too much in one of the directions. This looks terrible compared to what we had before. So if we could multiply the normals with a vec2 of like the ratio of something. We need to figure out the size or the... Is it called pixel or something? Or... aspect something? Screen pixel size. Viewport size probably has the info we need. It's probably x divided by y here or something. It could be the opposite. Might be that it should have been in the opposite. That emoji there, Frederick, is messing my brain up. It's thinking someone wrote something in the chat. Yeah, this is not good. You were with our Lord and Savior Thor, I guess. Now this doesn't work the way I thought it would. Now it did work. Is it only working because... No, it did not work. Yeah, I don't understand why this does what it does. It's not really doing what I want it to do, that's for sure. Damn it, it was better before. Screen distortion thing was harder than I expected. We can use some other way of doing than the normal. Maybe that works better. But I guess it's all gonna have the same problem. So for example, if we assume this is a sphere, we can just say the distance between world position and like node position world. But yeah, but now I don't understand what's going on. Is it the edge is what's causing the thing? When I've moved that part from where's the noise? I added this part, destroyed the edge. Probably could have been easier done with like something. Can we add like some other distortion to it, like from maybe the noise? Doesn't do much. I don't know. Maybe it looks cool. I think we had something that looked cooler a while ago, to be honest. So all this is for naught. Questionable. Uh, I mean, not too bad. Can we still not turn on the inner because it needs another shader? So we can set the... yeah, it's flipping a bit annoyingly there. Which means we have to... But I really like that you could see it from the inside. It'd be even cooler if there was some kind of... maybe I can modify like the screen overlay stuff when you're inside of here. Because we got like fisheye stuff. Could be like darker and put on like a filter over everything when you're entering it. Unfortunately, you will have to chill for a bit. Is there an... Did I ever figure out the Fresnel thing? Should be something like this. No. We did do something with it, right? Didn't we, like... It doesn't have to be there because it's was something about powering this value with a 0 point something to get the edge thing to show up. Normalize, normal, and view. Just do that, okay. I need to do something about my frickin'... There we go. This is what I'm looking for. It was kind of close to what I had, but not quite. if we didn't blend, then we should be able to do depth draw always, I guess, and then we can do enable the back facing one. And then with some luck it should then we get the outline for free from the yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe this is a simpler thing, I guess. Now we just need to figure out how to dissolve it, but I think I know. So we need to add the dissolve. Here. We just subtract dissolve from this. But we should be able to make it go. Oh, we should add dissolve to it. Sorry. Goes away. It should be fading in, and then we'll do a thing with the fade out as well. So, it only has one of them. Let's call this one outer and this one inner. More easily see that those are there. Cool. We can also do like a normal, so it looks like it's like coming in from. It's destroyed. Works. Now we just need to make sure we change this out so we don't have queue free. But we should make sure that the collisions are removed. So we can do like something like that, and then we'll have entity effects handle the removal work. The weak spot needs to go as well. I think we just grab this, put it in here, and it'll work. Because I think the shader on there actually has those. So, yep. Could use some cool. Should be some be cool if there was some maybe we can reduce let's just get rid of all this bullshit. Nah, that doesn't look good. Why doesn't this have more of an effect? Whatever, I think this looks okay. Possible that they should be green under. So we can do something like this instead. Do like mix between this and over world position Y clamp wait. I guess min is okay. And we want to clamp it. That's probably good, or it should be the opposite. And then we want to multiply this whole thing with Fresnel and distance to depth. Makes it green on the top, red on the bottom, and it might be that we want this to be the opposite. Yeah, I think so. Um, cool. So just a little bit more, and then I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a lunch break, and then I've got a meeting at 14:15. So in a few hours. So what I'm not super happy about at this point is simply the fade in. It takes a little bit too long for it to for the dissolve, like it's only effective in here. I sort of want it earlier. So the best way of doing that is to divide this by, I don't know, 5 or something. Like coming in a little bit more like that. That should work. And if we're really cool, we would offset the world position a little bit depending on this as well. So we do something like we do in, I guess Ghost should work. So for example, we would do vertex plus so we dissolve, it should move outwards, but it doesn't move at all. We need to add to this. Oh, maybe that we need the world normal as well. That works. Would be cool to sample the same noise. Could do that. No, I don't think we can do. We don't have time. Which means we could add to this the noise part, and then it'll be like a little bit strange like this. That's pretty cool. It's... I mean, we... could try it. See how it looks. Nice to have a little bit of movement in there. Too early. Bad time. You can clearly see the shell thing that happens here. I think that's because we always apply some of the world normal because of this. Could also do it like just without the POW maybe to get like smoother things. I don't know. That look pretty cool. It's sort of kind of slow to fade in. Something awkward about this. It could also be I kind of would like something that's feeling a little bit more what should I call it, like wispy, or like it's a little bit too solid. We could. I just thought. So there's a tween. When we're spawning in, where it's like ease in. Should it be ease out instead? Sort of. I can't see the the difference. There's also the trans thing, set trans cubic or something. To make it, I wanted to like come in like fast and then slow down towards like that. That looks good. Like much more dynamic feeling. Oh! Could have been a world record. Okay, so the last part of this. Oh lord, I actually have to go soon. The last part of this would be to tell when I'm entering this. It is like colliding with this. We can listen for this area 3D, the player entering that, and then we can set a value on the player. So we set a thing on the player, and then the quantization thing would add a thing when that thing is on. Exhort. No, I need to resolder my keyboard. Damn it. In shield bubble. A bool, set it to false, and then quantization controller can like do something about it, because this one has reference to the player and it's modifying the stuff in here. So we could do like increase scopedness, more like bubble scopedness, sort of the same, but it's like player is inside bubble. Shield bubble. I don't know why the set this to simply be like the maximum of those two. Now we just need to toggle it on and off depending, so we can like do, I think we can just do it here because it's a tool script. Does that. And it seems to be maybe a little bit too much, but it's a good start. So now we just need to set this thing on from the thing. So let's go to our shield bubble enemy and we'll say like funk ready super, and then we'll hook onto some area 3D thing. And I think it's like area entered. Connect on area entered. And exited. Funk on area entered. I will take, I think it's a node 3D. Comes in there, and then we'll just say like if node if not node is player, return. Otherwise we say like node as player, or rather we can do this, var player equals node as player. If not player, return. And then we can do player dot is inside. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't. Oh, it's in. It's not is in. That might be it. Very close here. Did not work from what I could tell. It might be that it needs to have some sort of monitoring. That seems to be it. I think the mask should be player, so tests with node, I guess. Hitbox. Okay, so it doesn't. It's not the parent. I think we more or less can do this because that's how this is gonna work. It's only gonna collide with player because that's the layer it's on. Might be if it collides with some other. It's feels like it applies a little bit too late. So like if it's here, Possible that the thing should be bigger than it looks, or the... These need to be smaller than they look. Let's try see if it feels better. Or worse. We're gonna do a little bit more. We're gonna apply some we'll change the distance to camera thing on this. As 6, let's make this 3 instead. I think this should be 0.9 at least. Still like it feels like it's opening up, and then we're inside. Now we can shoot. It should almost be like a more gradual thing. But it's an okay first step, I think. Cool. Now we want to do the other part of this, which is like the color overlay on the screen when we're doing this thing. That would be in quantization controller. We got like low health flashing, and then we got color adder and color multiplier. Something about fader here. Death fader, hurt lerper. It moves in weird ways. I guess we'll just add another lerp somewhere in here. Like here, I guess. Wait, no, it needs to override certain things. It needs to override whether or not we are... I think we stack it on this. Let's just make it blue or something. And then we lerp it across one if player inside in shield the heck else 0. Oh, it doesn't work in the editor. Of course. Let's see how it works in... Hello, Manja Dev. What's up? Okay, so this is inverted or something. This probably should be green if you're above the ground, and blue if it's. And it probably shouldn't be fully, but let's try it out. Also, we start with the shield bubble on, which is not correct. But if we do this and then we enter, it's like. Yeah, there. It feels like it should start fading in as you're getting closer, but I don't know. There's a good way of handling that. Here, this doesn't show up because it's the filter is not red, so we could do green if player global position Y is above 0, else color red. It's starting to get very hairy, this thing. We'll see. And now everything becomes red when we're inside. That's better. It's really easy to... Also, what happens when we shoot this? Does it realize that we are leaving? It does eventually. But... that when we disable these... this should make it so that the player, the color gets reset faster. Now we're entering this and we shoot it and it just flips you back immediately. Yo. Can I shoot like anywhere when I'm inside of here? No, only there. Okay, cool. Now let's tweak the parameters a tiny bit here. I think let's do 0.5 there, and then the bubble scopedness could be a little bit less, like 0.25 instead. Wait. That... Can't believe this game is Godot. Well, I can. Because it is. Could add a like we're doing here, we could add a little bit, right? We could tack this onto What is this? We don't want the first part, only the second part. This just more or less says it should sort of work. Okay. But add is a lot. I don't think this game could handle 500 either right now, so but that's more of a physics issue than anything else. You can render a lot. I feel like it should actually not happen. Everything should be darker. Let's ignore this part. You don't need to add any color. The problem is this, where the green or red thing here should be darker green and a darker red. Ponder the orb, yes. So this is like I hate that you can't like slide over these gaps. That's super annoying. We can have like different courses. Maybe there could be like 3 that are almost overlapping. So you got to do like tick 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 in a within a slide or something to make it fast as possible. 32 seconds. Heck. $15 seconds. Pretty good. So yeah, it's like fading in. It looks okay. It is. It's a little bit messy. More messy. I think we should pick another texture, maybe like a less. A less cloudy texture and here it is. A little bit more like this, I think, so it's smoother in its movements. Move and slide over vertical edges with reduced speed. No, I think we should just like for a split second not apply gravity after we have. It's like Coyote time, but for the slide. Yeah, this is sort of it, I think. Maybe I want a little bit more offset. A little less, I mean. Oh lord! Yeah, I haven't been outside. It doesn't look super windy here, but it's snowing like crazy, so not like I'm super happy about things. But I'm gonna take a break now. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow or something. Desperately want like a darker color in between here. That would allow me wouldn't allow me to use the alpha clip threshold anymore. But yeah, quick question. Is a screen shader that could lead to seeing things twice from one camera? I've been talking to the guy with the VR injector. It seems like one of the shaders is messing with it. Is there a screen shader that could lead to seeing things twice from one camera? I've been... like, in this particular game, or... Oh, you're doing VR Ocean Mirror? Interesting. Yes. So, yes. So, it depends on how. Like, I optimized it for VR, obviously. So there is this view count, which is if you're having multiple views for like XR. I don't know how the VR injector works. This game will be terrible in VR, at least for me. But I am doing this post effect on the actual each eye. It should work like that. It says like loop through views just in case we're doing stereo rendering. No extra cost if this is mono, which it is. So I don't know how that works. It would be cool to see how it could work. I have a Quest 2, so I could try it out. Anyway, I think I need a break because I'm hungry as heck. Nice nickname. I hope they fix all the bugs. I'm gonna go to Twitch and I'm gonna drop you off somewhere. Let's see who's online. We do owe Spies a few. Yeah. Spies are we haven't been at Prismaticas in a while. What are they doing? Prismatica, Niagara stuff. Writing test. I think it is more fun.
And then you could do
with this.
Zish XY div.
You can do that, Cubus.
1000 or some
I'm
shit.
on Discord. So yeah, please wishlist Ocean Mirror over on Steam. I think a new public build is like coming, but not this week, maybe next week. Do some testing, we can see what happens. And yeah, it should be good. So everyone, hugs and kisses. Be nice to Prismatic, and we'll see each other maybe tomorrow or the day after or something.
Volume would be.
See ya.
It depends if you wanted to like animate them.